And yet again, my stream deck does not want to work. Okay, so starting off where I left off with the story last time. Hopefully, I'm hoping I can, you know, and I'm probably not going to be able to finish today. So I'm going to try to get as far as I can. There's maintenance tonight, so that kind of stinks. I'm like so behind everybody right now. Alright, looks like we got a fight. Jellin, not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magnaglakis that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure that our refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss that later. I trust you are ready to depart? Oh boy. A zillion cutscenes. Go! Please don't kick me off this time, game. I get kicked off enough. Don't depress me, please. Earlier on the Magnaglakis. Oh, am I gonna do roleplay? Am I gonna play as one of the Scions? Oh no, all the enemies are running amok. Uh-oh, you gonna... Eating people isn't nice, just saying. It's not nice. No.
No.
Leave the old dude alone.
No.
Oh, he's gonna turn into one of them. Well, that sucks. I don't know what's worse, getting eaten by one of those things or turning into one of those things. I mean, they're both pretty crappy options.
Days here in this blasted waste.
It's Daddy Dommel.
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
Yes, telling people that are being chased by giant ugly monsters that they need to stay calm is not really going to be helpful. Hi, Skill. No, don't. Oh, is he gonna... Oh, he was actually going to do something? I wasn't expecting that.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Alphino is like so cool right now. Oh, shut up.
I can handle this pair. You
shall tend to the refugees. Let us be
So
about it.
which one of them am I playing? There's gonna be a role play. I'm definitely playing one of them. Am I playing Estinian again?
As you wish, my little lord.
Your little lord. Okay. Wait, am I playing as Alphino as Sage? Haven't gotten to mess around with Sage yet. I know it's only like 5 buttons when he plays the NPC, but... Ah! I'm Sage! Okay. Let's see. I have no idea. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's just, I don't know, random. That's... Sage has got some cool animations. Restores targets. Oh, okay, that's an off little cooldown. Okay, so rude. Hey, Stinian.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, you better grab these things. Oh boy, I guess I gotta attack things. Let's. No, he's trying to. Okay, that's my single target. What does it do? Okay. Oh my gosh, NPCs, stop turning into ugly monsters. Oh. So I healed them and they're gonna turn anyway? That's cool. Yeah, that's real cool. They're being overwhelmed by fear. Elfino, do what you can. Yeah, I'm trying to.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Okay, this is a... Okay, that's a DOT. Okay. Yeah. What, 14? It's because the expansion's out and I want to finish the story because they are, like I said, they are doing an update tonight and then there's an update in a couple weeks. Oh, wait.
You're safe now.
Okay, no, it's just aid them.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
If you meant me playing this, yeah, I do usually play this every day, but I don't usually stream it every day. Okay.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Okay, Dad. Too bad. I'm gonna protect the refugees. I don't care what you have to say. Okay, stop! Estinian, get out of the bath! Good boy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a common theme with games, including this one, yes. I do like the effects that Sage has, though, so I'm totally gonna be leveling it next. I don't know how, if it... Nope, wrong button. Anyway, I don't know how good it is, but I'm excited to play it. I just need to finish the story first. Okay. Hold on, Estinian. Oh, this... that one. I didn't really pay attention to. Oh, hi, Chow. Yes, I'm a fire. That's basically what I'm using. They're sort of like lasers. The class that he's this NPC I'm playing is on is brand new to this expansion, so I don't really know anything about it yet because I haven't really tried it. It's a healer class though, but all healer classes possess the ability to DPS. But so far, I do like it, even though I'm only playing with a few buttons. Okay, that's the barriers. Okay, that's... I don't know what the difference between those is. Out of all the NPC fights, though, I think I've liked controlling Elfino as Sage the best. Giant eyeball monster! Eyeball's gonna eat the lady. Where is my character? Where is her useless butt? Get over here and kill things. She's always late. Oh.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Wait, who? It's one of the legions.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army.
Oh.
So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid. For demos.
Maybe eventually, skill.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight!
A lot of those demos, I do want to...
repay your salvation in kind.
I'll wait till this is done.
Or with better! For Garlemald
I
has her
didn't know if he was
pride!
gonna live or not. It's nice to see he's still alive. Look at... Oh!
Of that I've no doubt.
Elfino again, or am I playing as a Stinny? No. Yeah, Daddy Donald should be proud of his son.
Saviors the Imperial Army.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
She talking about me?
To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Oh, am I playing as Alice? I bet I'm playing as Alice! Okay. Yeah, no, I don't leave people to die. That's not how I am. Okay, as for the demos, I play a lot of demos. And I like when I say, okay, what is this? Embolden? Okay. Oh my gosh, how do I play Red Mage again? How to Red Mage? I play a lot of demos, and some of them may or may not turn into Hi Grish. It's nice to see you. They may or may not turn into full games, especially that indie stuff. Now, I also, when they bring these games out, a lot of times they cost money. And when you only have so much money, unfortunately, you can't play everything. So, and time is another factor. I might play it eventually, though. I did like Mr. Hop's Playhouse 2. The demo was really cool. I guess I should stop. Oh, Graha's on White Mage. Or no, he's got his little weird multi-ability thing. But yeah, I know I want... Don't, dude. Come on. Don't apologize for real life stuff. Atomic tries to do the same thing, and so does Saber, and it's like, bad. No. Bad. Bad. I don't need people missing important real life stuff on account of my streams. Please, that would make me feel horrible. Please don't ever do that. As much as I appreciate people watching me and supporting me, which is amazing, just don't ever, like, forsake real life stuff that's important, okay? But thank you. Heal yourself, Graha. Jeez, dude. I'm a red mage. Oh, great, I'm tanking. It's not like the rest, huh? Yeah, it's red and ugly.
I'm fine.
Oh, I'm fine. Now let's see, it's such a sin. Right, she's got a... I just realized she's got a limit break on her bar. Interesting. And I'm probably screwing this up because I'm busy, like, talking to chat. And... yeah, I wanted to play yesterday, but I was not feeling good, which kind of sucks, so... oh, shoot. I went to the wrong side. See if I can... alright, I can get out of it.
Today.
I'm not gonna blame chat for... I'm not gonna blame chat for that crappy promo that I see in Grubhub did. I am feeling better, yes. And it's fine if you have to, you know, leave midstream. And, you know, good for you for helping out your grandpa. I wish mine was still around. I miss him. Well, I miss both of them, but... I love the new expansion. Damn it, Graha! What the heck, dude? I think they've done an amazing job. There's no question the expansion itself and the story, they're fantastic. It's the login queue and the freaking promo I'm pissed about. I'm sorry. I was just saying, it's really cool you help your grandparents out. Or grandpa. I don't use, you said grandpa. I didn't know if it's grandpa or grandparents. But yeah, they're doing, I'm kind of irritated because they're releasing the first mini patch tonight, and apparently the raid is in it, and I'm not going to be ready to do it tomorrow. I mean, I'll get over it, but it kind of stinks. They had to.
Don't worry about
That
it.
queue was horrible. Okay, so we gotta hide, right?
The air crackles with energy. Find cover.
I know, I'm behind the rock. Don't worry, dude. I'm messing everything up, but that's okay.
As they say, turnabout is best.
Ooh, I get to use their limit break. Alright, 1 second.
On guard.
Is that gonna kill it? That is a very powerful red mage limit break. Hi, Atomic. Okay, I'll take a drink. I got water here. Wow, that's a powerful limit break. That's ridiculous. Why can't I have a powerful red mage limit break like that?
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Just don't tell the Ants Canada guy. He might cry. But I don't really like ants either, so they deserved it, most likely. Ants suck.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
I don't know. Ants are weird.
I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
I don't remember who that guy is.
Oh, you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Yay, more monsters. Where's my character already? Is she gonna show up now? Oh yeah, she's gonna show up now. I think this is the pose she shows up. No, Graha did it. Hey! That's the part from the trailer, but Graha did it instead of the Warrior of Light. He better not get hurt.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Ooh, he's mad. Don't mess with Angry Cat Boys. Hi, Retro. Where is my stupid character?
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less.
Your father sucks, Alice.
You might never measure up to our champion.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. They all do, actually. Oh, that's awesome.
Ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Oh, yeah, there she is, slowly walking into battle, taking forever. But yeah, I'm glad you got some DC coming out for a game you enjoy. That's awesome. Why are you slowly walking into battle? Oh, look at me. I'm so cool. I need to make an entrance. I mean, I am cool, but still. Takes her forever to get there. Maybe if she got there sooner, less people would have died. Yes, the cowboy walk. The cool hero entrance. Let's see, what we say? I'm back. You've done well in my absence. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. I'll pick that third one. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. It's a sarcastic joke one. It's a snarky response. I gotta pick the snarky one. Oh, don't cry.
After myself,
I can look after myself, I know. You know. Poor Alice.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Yeah, cutscenes. Never there when you need to be. My favorite cutscenes are the ones when you're on healer and there's an NPC dying and your character just stands like an idiot because of lore reasons and you can't heal them. It's just so weird. It's like, what kind of healer am I? All right.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Yes, a trio for the ages. Another one of your stupid meteors. Oh, it's this thing. Oh, no, that's fine. You know, the fact that you even stopped by, I really appreciate. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, this gunblade looks great because it's the relic and it was a pain in the butt to get. So that's why it looks cool. Oh, hi, Estinian. Hey, buddy.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers.
Oh, Elvino's here too. Man. Okay, what are you doing, ugly? Oh, it's just a stupid alley. Julius will see the refugees in safety. We must keep the beast at bay. Oh, that's kind of what we're doing, Elvino. What do I do for this again? Oh, okay, I see. Sorry if I'm not looking at chat. I just don't feel like dying and having to do this again, so I'll look in a second when this thing's dead. Dang it, Elvino, really? No, it's one of these moves. It's one of these moves. Don't stand with the tank. NPC should know better. You do not stand with the tank. Is that a... Oh, that's just Naomi. I got this because it's an NPC fight. They're not usually meant to be too difficult. At least most of them are. Because then the average player wouldn't be able to beat the game, or beat the... Somebody heal Elsie, please. Jeez. Oh, shoot. Where's Thancred and, oh, are they not in this area? No, you don't know what's good. Hey, Kono, you think you've seen this hentai? Yeah. Yeah, that eyeball's got a lot of tentacles, huh? Hi, Nick. Oh, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that, thank you. Yeah. Unless you know how to play this, it's kind of hard to tell what's going on. Especially with so many different classes. I've been playing this for a long time, and I've played pretty much everything. I have played everything except the new ones, so...
The ship will depart ere long.
I have somewhat of an idea how everything works.
Your offer to host us in Charlian is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades.
Oh yeah, this game's all about flashy lights.
Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland.
Yeah, that too. Well, SC is known for making good-looking characters, so...
What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary.
Yeah, telling people they're going to the moon, they're totally not gonna think you're nuts. But then again, it is the end of days, so... Well, yes. It wasn't as good in the beginning when it first came out. Some of the voice acting was a little... I'm not gonna say it was terrible, but you could meme some... Then again, you could meme some of it from the later expansions too. But yeah, it's quite good. SC's a AAA company, and this is a AAA game, so yeah, they hire good voice actors. You know, there's people who actually complain about the character looks on this game.
Join us on our journey there and beyond to new horizons. Come to old Charlian, please.
Well, I agree the character creation needs more options for people for the different races and genders. Overall, the game's characters look really nice. Nah, I don't even got the graphics turned up.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
Which I would, but Twitch just cannot keep up. I don't know if it's Twitch and OBS or if it's a combination of both, to be honest. I think it's Twitch. I think it's just the stream itself, because I don't have any issues with recording.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
This is a Final Fantasy game. Even though it's an MMO, all the stuff that's happening in this isn't really that unbelievable. Especially when you look at it and you see all the references from Final Fantasy IV. Nothing they really do shocks me. Like, super shocks me.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Time travel, interdimensional travel, you know, nothing's off the table usually.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Oh no, is somebody gonna get eaten? Oh, hey, ugly. Chasing an old... Leave the old dudes alone. Why are they all gonna chase the old dudes?
More of them.
6 is my favorite. Get him, Astinian. What? What? Are you freaking kidding me? Not this idiot again. Ugh. Why can't...
Here.
Can't he just die? Why? Why can't you just die? Oh my god. Don't.
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Now that sucks. Yeah, I like the gameplay of 15, but I don't really care for the story. And that's really bad when your trailer is so, like, bad you have to pull it down. Seriously, what are you doing here, you idiot?
Why have you come?
Yeah, I didn't like it. I do not like 13 at all. But it's mostly the gameplay I don't like. The 13th story itself isn't bad.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Yeah, Xenos is a little too obsessed with the Warrior of Light, which is my character. Like, obsessed.
For the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, he
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
all he wants to do is fight me. That's it. Yeah, that really sucks.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Is he jealous? He's jealous I'm not fixated on him right now. I didn't know Xenos could get jealous.
Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
No, Xenos doesn't understand the meaning of the word no, and yes, I hate him too. He sucks. He's just not gonna bother right now. I mean...
So, I hone my blade.
He's gonna wait.
And I wait.
So he's gonna go... Oh boy, does that mean he's coming back one day? Please don't come back. Get on a bus and leave.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Well, yeah, that's all he cares. Oh, I don't think Jules knows that he's the one that killed the Emperor, which is his dad. Yes, Xenos has a punchable face. Gear him.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as
He
gone.
does not care. He killed his dad. All he cares about is fighting. He's not gonna give a crap about what you
Along
think,
with
dude.
So many of its people.
Xenos sucks.
Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians.
As gross as that is, he probably would.
Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last.
This poor dude, he's just wasting his breath. Xenos does not give any crap about what he's saying.
While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death.
He just...
The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your country.
Dude, don't try to attack him. He's gonna kill you.
What?
Okay, please don't let my character just sit there and be stupid and not do anything. Cause he's stupid and he...
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
He's staring at me. No, don't attack him, you idiot.
You bastard!
You're no... But don't... Are they really gonna...
For your own sake,
I was gonna...
you must control
Yeah,
your anger.
Xenos will stab this guy in the face, and this guy doesn't even stand a chance. Yeah, he wants to talk to the manager.
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Yeah, he could transform, but chances are Xenos would kill him before he even did. Xenos might look like a little beesh, but he's very powerful.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
A good reason? I don't think any reason would be good for doing what you did. Yeah. No, Xenos is the Warrior of Light's the only one that is a match for him. And when he first appeared a couple expansions ago, he kicked our butt. We weren't as strong as he was.
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better.
Oh my goodness. I saw it, Atomic, thank you.
Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous.
Oh, shut up.
How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends.
Yeah, he kind of is full of himself.
Yet you would ask me why.
Most of the time, though, he just doesn't care about anything except fighting the Warrior of Light, and he just looks bored.
Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
He might be a douche, but he's right about what he just said there.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Yeah, no, I don't think he has an inferiority complex. He's just obsessed with you. And he's obsessed with fighting you, and I don't. He's an odd character. Dude, no. No. Somebody knock his... Don't attack. No. Haven't enough people died.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Okay, I'm pretty sure if anybody could beat him to death, if it was even possible, it wouldn't be this guy. Also, we did kill Xenos once, and he came back, and he took over somebody's body, and then he took his own body back. So technically, he did die once. I didn't even kill him. He killed himself. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot harder to get rid of him than that. Yeah, I never played God of War, so... The gameplay is cool.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else.
But I didn't really like
you.
the first one and the idea of sacrificing prisoners or slaves or whatever they are. I don't really like that kind of gameplay.
So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Yeah, they are.
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Man, I hope they're not gonna try to redeem this idiot. Yeah, this game has a lot of nice looking gear and glamour and stuff.
You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
He already deserves to be alone for eternity. Because he sure as hell ain't spending it with me. No, that's fine. No, I get that. I'm just saying it wasn't for me. Some games aren't for me.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
They look completely shocked.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
He's a very complicated character, I suppose. Or maybe just because
I
plot.
must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Okay.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned.
Sometimes games just have game mechanics that don't need to make sense. They're just there for fun or for whatever reason. It's like if you've ever played any of the, well, at least Fable 2 or 3. You can marry as many characters as you want. It's some things are just there to mess with the game.
If you would like to join as well, Euless, we can speak of recent events on the way.
What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Pumpkin, what are you doing? What are you doing?
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Oh, that look. He's like, what? Yeah, Mass Effect has a lot of things you can do that would occasionally contradict what whatever type of Shepherd you're playing would be doing. Okay, let's see. It's been a while since last we spoke. For some time I was not myself. Lucy and the others told me what happened that night and about the events that took place when I was receiving treatment. It was only then that I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. Well, at least somebody appreciates me now. That the final days should manifest here too, after everything these people have suffered. 'Tis a fate cruel beyond words. Is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there is yet reason to be hopeful. At the very least, I'm glad our members are accounted for. We couldn't save them all, but if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the First turned up. Though there'll be time later to discuss your journey to the First, there is one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends of the Crystarium? Lena and... I don't know how to say it, Lug. warn me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such familiar sentiments, identical in fact, but their advice is duly noted. I already talked to Lucia. Yeah, I did. This is the contingent base of operations, I take it. That's not much to say. It's not human. Speaking of restricted cameras, this game drives me nuts with the camera, especially when you're doing primal fights and you're on a platform, a small platform, and you need to watch out for like AoEs and stuff coming at the sides, and you can't zoom out further than this, so I can't. It's a pain in the butt, and I hate it. But I'm glad the newer God of Wars like suit your taste better. To see Xeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what he said. Probably not. Anyway, enough about all of that. It's good to see you again. Okay.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
I've seen a couple episodes.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives.
I was watching it and I just kind of got distracted and
But not all,
stopped.
I regret to say.
I do that with a lot of things, unfortunately.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
How come you're nervous?
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
Well, that would irritate me too. The looks, not so much. I mean, it helps when a game looks good, but I'm more interested in gameplay and story and character development. But if it's anything like The Last of Us 2, I'd get pissed as well.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
Yeah, Last of Us Part 2, yes. I will say the accessibility options are cool, but being forced to play as a character I absolutely hate and despise, I couldn't do it. And especially after I saw the beginning, I couldn't I couldn't do it. I was too disgusted with what they did. I felt like the shock factor was too much. But yeah, I did really love the original one.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
It didn't.
A moment, Master Fortuno.
Oh, Master Fortuno. Being all formal. You're not gonna call him Dad.
You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
That's not what he's gonna ask.
It is nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Aw, dad-son bonding moment.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Aw, go give your dad a hug already.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
I don't mind good sequels. Like, for example, Dragon's Dogma 2 apparently is a sequel. I mean, I'm assuming it's a sequel. I mean, considering it's going to be called... Unless I'm wrong about that. I don't mind good sequels.
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Naughty Dog did a lot of very naughty things. Oh, his ears perked up. Isn't that cute? Uh-oh.
Hear something just now.
What is... What? A zombie Loprit? What is the Loprit doing? Why does it look like a zombie? Oh no, it's pudding! It's pudding! Wait, what the heck? Oh jeez. Okay. How did he get here?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Okay, maybe it's a she. What the heck? That was random. Oh my gosh.
Dawn may banish, even
Oh,
the
there's a
darkest
Riange.
night. And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Well, I'm okay with that too, Atomic. I mean, basically, if it's like a remake with better stuff, that's cool with me too, because I love the combat from the first one. I just like more coherent story, maybe. I don't know, maybe a finished glove system, I don't know, but the first one is really good. It's not perfect, but it is really good. And I thought Uncharted 4 was fun, but I wouldn't say it was a masterpiece by any means.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
He's cold because he don't got no pants on.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Well, maybe you should be wearing pants under that dress. Okay, it's robes, but he's not wearing any pants under.
Allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know it was.
It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetherius. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous, more so before the impending doom. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
So, to be fair, I didn't like the Dragon's Dogma anime. I did like the Arisen character. Or I'm not the Arisen, the Pawn character. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Gaming, they get more greedy every year. I like Muggles too, but I do like the Loporrits.
We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
This is a nice nod to Final Fantasy IV. And 4 is not my favorite, but I do love 4. It's, you know... I don't say that often, but I do love Final Fantasy IV. And yes, Atomic it could have been.
Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Yes, they are.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
That one's a classic.
I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Yeah, she's totally not a braggart. Nope. Look at Puddingway. I
It
hope.
was with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loporrits made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
I would give her some pudding if I could. But the game, until the game lets me, I can't. I have a feeling we're not going to be able to give her some pudding until they release what's called the Beast Tribe quest. I'm sure she'll be a part of that storyline.
Trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to have you back. May thy disciples banish this darkest of night. I'll speak in Urianger talk.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Well, maybe if you had, you know, I guess maybe you should put some pants on.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
His outfit was much more, yeah, he's gotten, it's not, I don't think it's that weird, but he looked more weird before he actually had this costume. If you are a mage, oh my goodness gracious, wall of text. If you are a mage, pants are not required. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. I'm just commenting. It's okay. And that's actually very interesting. That sounds like a very fascinating book. Don't be sorry for stuff like that. I'm sorry if I made you feel the need to say sorry. And Chow, Ours, and Mittens would totally agree with you. But yeah, that sounds like a cool book. See, I might, like, be afraid of dinosaurs in video games, but I still think stuff about dinosaurs is fascinating. I dare say Master Fortunal was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydaelyn's lunar custodians, and as he will soon discover, they have much more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? Dino Hazard. Ugh. Oh yeah, that demo I played. One of my favorites, Dino Crisis 1. So cool. That was such a cool game. Yeah, I don't read as much as I should, but I do read. It's kind of why I like reading all the dialogue and seeing all the lore in this game. We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Is that one of the Dino Crisis games? I don't I don't remember a Spinosaurus getting blown up during World War II. Oh, it was a skeleton. Okay, they blew up oh, you mean they blew up a museum exhibit skeleton? Oh, geez, yeah, that sucks. And I heard Dino Crisis 3 was really bad. Never played that. I didn't play the second one either. Yeah, that really sucks. When historical things get destroyed. Yeah, that's all. I don't think it's possible I read about that or heard about it, but it's not something I remember. That is a shame. Yeah, that really sucks. I think stuff like that is just as important as, like, you know, artwork and... We got talking? Or am I reading? Not that I'm complaining, Ariange, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. I am extolling the virtues of Aetheres. In extolling the virtues of Aetheres, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Carl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. Have you watched Camp Cretaceous, Grish? On Jurassic Park Camp Cretaceous on Netflix? That was pretty good. There's a Spinosaurus in this, the last season. Yeah, I hate when stuff like that gets destroyed. It's very depressing. Well, I can say the animated one from the show was pretty scary looking. I have news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. Oh, this is going to be interesting. To what revelations did Heidelin's opus flower lead? I'm about to drop a bomb on all of them. I really, really enjoyed, I don't know if you like, I really liked Camp Cretaceous. It was amazing. I really enjoyed it. I mean, it's the best thing I've ever watched, no, but it was fun, and I liked it. And now I have to wait for season 5. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, now to drop a bomb on the Scions. Yeah, I went to the past and I met Emmett there. And Heidelin before she became Heidelin. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasa are one and the same, this all but proves Nidhana's theory. Or an entity, though through sheer force of emotion, channeled this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is still replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside the influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Which is why Metian, that's why she left. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheres. This is all your fault, Hermes. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have one aim, to defeat Median. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Median and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are 2 conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Median escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vina, the woman who will become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Vina you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Okay, need a drink. Yes, the Castlevania anime is fantastic. It is my favorite anime. It's amazing. To be fair, I don't think... I started watching the Cowboy Bebop remake. I don't think it's that bad. I think the problem is people were expecting it to be a complete remake, like, live up to the anime. And it's just not gonna do that. I don't think any live-action film can live up to any anime, to be honest. For what it is, I think it's good, but comparing it to trying to put it on the same pedestal as the anime is just not gonna work. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheres, not to stay. No, that's what she originally intended. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Median? Meditian? Oh my gosh. Metian. Whatever. I keep saying it wrong. The Vina I know would never give up. No, but Median is okay. Pick this one. That's my impression too, otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Median. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Montoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arnvald and other Echo-based allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Antitower. I didn't see the complaints about it being sexy. I just enjoyed it for what... The episodes I saw, I just enjoyed them for what they were. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hold them to the same standards, so... Master Montoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to home. Oh, who's knocking on my door? Sorry to interrupt. We just received word from the Forum. Your presence is requested in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. I don't know. I don't really care who plays what, as long as they're good at acting, usually. It was Hydaelyn's commandment that in the event Zodiark should perish, the Loppets were to deliver the people of Aetheres from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Median, we would do well to heed their counsel. Median. I keep saying it wrong. At first, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives. But it's like we discussed at the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death, others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it's our right to choose. It wasn't frickin' Hermes' right to frickin' let that bimbo... I hate calling Median that because she's cute. But let her go and just... Hermes sucks. Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Magna Glacies didn't go unnoticed. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we may not know what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out, to the Rostra. After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinth. There's a scoot on? There's a scoot? Holy crap, there's a scoot on. Yeah, I know, I'm looking at chat occasionally. After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Hydaelyn using the Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Van Daniel and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. Master Montoya has suspected for some time that the Forum had been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea. Of course, as the custodian of the Antitower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she'd have few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand. After sending Graha and Justinian back to Garlemald, I'd stayed in Locus Eminus for a time. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith in the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. What safety can be found in the world coming to an end? We think the Crystal Tower, the first, is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in a future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral Calamity averted, in this timeline at least. Too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon the theories now. Okay. Yeah, I can see why that would be an issue, Grish. I mean, I can't say I blame you for having that opinion. No, I'm just trying to, like, read this because I'm interested in the story, and I'm trying to get through as much of it as possible before the servers go down tonight. I see how it is. Scoot doesn't want to say hi to me. I'm not worried about it. Blaze, have you been there the whole time? Blaze has been there the whole time waiting for that. I know he has. And I can't even, my stupid freaking stream deck isn't working, so I'm gonna have to do it without the face. He just woke up. Sure, Blaze. Okay. No disgust face this time. Lucky Blaze. Thank you, Chow. Thank you for that. One of my friends who I haven't seen on in a long time signed onto 14, so I was just saying hi. Scoot's on, Blaze. Oh, hey! I'm gonna poke. I'll poke him. Poke. Okay. Where am I going now? Oh, okay. There isn't maintenance in 15 minutes. There's maintenance at a few hours. Hold on, let me check this. I'm pretty sure he is checking something. Oh, lovely. Don't you just love animals? That's something a dog would do. No, Scoot. No. Oops. Okay. Yep, assert dominance, or just to be a pain in the butt. Yeah, Dorfin, you want to handle that? Your brother's dog likes to. Your brother's dog is disgusted by its own farts. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, you must have had her for a long time, huh? Dogs are weird. The forum is in session, and as such, the rostra is closed to visitors. Dude, let me in. A sign of the seventh dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Oh, thank you, you're so generous. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door, lest you forget the sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Well, too bad. I'm going anyway with my weapon. You see this? You see this? I still got my sword equipped, so screw you. I never did it again. Oh boy. Animals that have bad gas all the time, there might be some kind of health problem there. Oh my gosh, that stupid green thing is there again. I need to fix that. Ignore this right now. Eat that tint. Alright. There we go. Fix. My tail won't have a green outline anymore. Beeps, huh? Those are the special animals, though. The ones that give you the best memories.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
They're also very stinky, I've heard.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
Yes. As long as I feel okay.
The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Why did the face just turn on? What the friggin... Turn off disgust face. It just now turned on even though I hit the button like 10-15 minutes ago. What the heck? See? Stream Deck is being stupid. I had a dog who used to get upset when my mom would leave. She would jump on the couch, grab the pillows, and throw them on the floor. They can be... Okay, yeah. I guess that would make sense with ferrets. Well, sorry. You're gonna have to deal with it for now, because Stream Deck's not being... is being stupid. It'll turn off eventually, hopefully.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Some dogs... I don't know. I don't think sitting in the window is just a behavior, you know, relegated to cats.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenor and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
So that would be a no.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
No, I'm just watching the cutscenes. Sometimes when I watch cutscenes, I try not to talk because I want to pay attention to what's going on. Don't take it personally.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct.
But yeah, I saw you said you had a dog that used to climb trees to hunt possums. That's interesting.
This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
If I since I'm using facial tracking, if I like open my mouth, it does it. Like, for example, if I take a drink, she'll move her mouth. Or if I put on chapstick because my lips get dried out from talking so much, it'll look like I'm talking too.
However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present,
Hi, Abby.
the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets.
It's nice to see you.
Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
7 hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
It's nice to see you. Don't worry about not being able to, you know, visit and say some. I know there's a huge time difference. Oh, you like to imagine when it happens. I'm mimicking a Muppet.
Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
They're doing what they believe is right.
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
I swear I'm not ignoring chat.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Yes, agree with us. I mean, they don't got anything to lose. Oh, that was shocking. Didn't expect him to agree.
71 in favor, 28 against.
I know.
The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Poor Krabby Dommel has to be play host to us. Okay, Grish.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
I appreciate that, thank you. Oh, I see a Scoot talking. What a... I'm a little vexed that we've yet to learn of the Forum's replacement for the Anti-Tower, though I expect that in time, they'll share that too with us, and with Master Vittorio, if they've any sense. I admit, bringing up the issue of the Forum's incomplete arc was more than a little daunting. They were, to their credit, quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, was when they took Elvino up on his offer. While I very much take issue with the Forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become completely unnecessary. The further we pursue the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies, such as the sun and moon, but from your account it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mention this because, while Vanilla knew the final days would reoccur at a defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparations to escape the moon aligning so closely with the advent of the final days is surely no coincidence. Uh-oh. Look, I just signed in. You won't. You already said you won't. Ah! Just typing in chat to somebody who logged in. Okay. Hi, Kiki. It's not time to eat yet. Tomorrow, I'll feed you in an hour. Perhaps if Midgard Stormer was still alive, he's not dead. Oh, he means in a traditional sense. He could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. Then again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to matter. Well, Blaze, try to fix him if you can. Of late, I have seen no sign of the Loporits. This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Charlayan, the potential for misadventures is not infinite. My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there, Had I been of mind to look for them, but contemplating the possibility only serves to further wound my pride. Not that anyone could have realistically surmised that their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken about. Rest assured, I have every intention of honoring the forum's decision. Well, I guess he does. He's still a crab puff, though. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part, but since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Metian, whatever. Metian, I keep just saying everything wrong. In the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem, the Aether Burner. I like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. Yeah, Median. We need to get Sid in here. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. As instructed, I shall take you to the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there? So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Where am I going? Oh, he's there. Okay. Oh no, more dialogue to read. Do they intend to carry everything in the Archeon to the moon? They said they'd started loading scientific records and biological samples, but do they really need all of it? Probably not. It seems so long ago we first set foot here. Some would surely object to the forum allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. It has been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. Where once we were refused entry, we are now welcomed as guests. Yeah, it'd certainly be useful. Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Archeon. Mayhap the forum believed such records would provide insight into the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, Alberts did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. That we had been granted permission to enter the lower levels in proof of our increased standing, that they had been willing to confide in us sooner. I don't understand the appeal for shaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what it is, or go outside if that's what you prefer. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophaline take you to the medial circuit. Alright. He was telling him that he says if you want, why not bother just to go outside instead of trying to recreate this area to look like the outside? Okay. Ah, jeez, need a stretch. I have sent your associates along to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Merrill Agronomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... Oh, what? Meaning to what? No, never mind. I can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. You're not boring. It's fine. I appreciate you guys interacting with me. Because sometimes when I feel like I'm just talking and playing a game, I feel a little weird just, like, talking to myself. But because I'm so excited about this game, you know, doing this expansion, it doesn't bother me at all. Like, sometimes it would bother me on other games, but right now it doesn't bother me, so... Okay, okay, we're going over there. You're not boring, though. Don't worry. And 14 has a lot of information to absorb. There's like a lot. We're talking like 10 years worth of story and lore and stuff. And yeah, I am too, Ducky. I'm not gonna beat the expansion tonight, but I will try tomorrow. As long as I feel okay, I'll play. I was gonna do a YouTube video. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to. That's how I am with a lot of other games. I don't know very much about them. Oh well, since you guys are here, why not? Just kill and hunt mobs real quick. Not that everybody knows what that is. They're to get special tokens so I can buy special things. They also give me experience. If you ever played Final Fantasy XII, you might be familiar with hunts. Okay, good, that's enough. Wait, this is where I'm supposed to know. Yes. Uh-oh, more dialogue. Alright. Oh, there you are, having words with Master Fortuno by chance. Knowing the forum, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. On our journey here, I was thrilled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why I never brought a tear to my eye. Yes, I can ride a chocobo. I have my own chocobo, actually. Right here. His name is Hawk. And you have different barding you could put on him. And right now he has Christmas barding on, or whatever. They call Christmas in this game, oh my gosh, the Starlight Festival. There's a few different types of chocobos, but that's my personal chocobo. My chocobo, a legacy chocobo, which is from the original game before they redid it. This is a 2-mont chocobo from doing the wedding ceremony. This is a flying chocobo, black flying chocobo we got from the second expansion. There's several fat chocobos. There's a few others I do not have. There's like a red 2-seater chocobo I don't have. There's like a cash shop chocobo mount that pulls a carriage I don't have. I might have missed some, I don't know. Shut up, Ars. That wasn't random, he's being mean on the game, so I'm allowed to tell him to shut up. Okay, let's see, who else did I talk to? I talked to Cryo, Ariange, and Thancred. Okay. And I think... Alright, I wonder what this place is actually for. We must be close to the central circuit, which is where Charlene's greatest secrets are held. If the tomes I peruse told the whole story. Hi, Kiki, I'll feed you in a bit. The further underground we go, the more surprises we find. The fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. Yes, lots of chocobos. You can dye them too. You can dye their feathers and change the colors. I have 4 characters that have a chocobo. I have a blue chocobo, a purple chocobo, an orange chocobo, and then the white one that she's got. They're all male for some weird lore reason. Okay, we are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Yes, my kitties are cute. Pain in the butts, though. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapors, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Because he's the smart one, I'll say. My father brought me here as a child. Oh, she's gonna get jealous. What? And left me behind? She probably didn't want to go. Oh, actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandpa or whatever. The night before, I'd actually been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy, like, architecture in this game and stuff. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. Those subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiarch, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Oh, there's Mr. Krabby. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits the theories, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the great exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Laporits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you to all to enter the central circuit. It is there that the most of our preparations for the great exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Okay, so I'm coming up to the level 89 dungeon soon. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Man, he is stubborn. And let us proceed. Kiki. Meow. Meow. Hi, Kiki. Meow. 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 Oh my gosh. Look at the baby snack. Oh, the baby snack is so cute! Because the world is going to be destroyed. And they're trying to save humanity. Or as many people as possible. We're trying to keep the world from being destroyed so it doesn't come to that. But if you play Final Fantasy IV, the moon, a lot of this expansion, some of the ideas were taken from Final Fantasy IV. So this is not a new idea. Going to the moon is not a new idea to the Final Fantasy series. In fact, it's actually a very old concept from one of the earlier games, 4, which was made back in what? Was it 92? Long time ago. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the central circuit. I think it was 92, 93? I don't know the exact date of Final Fantasy IV. It was originally called Final Fantasy II over here in the United States, but it's actually Final Fantasy IV. More talking. This is it? The central circuit? We might finally have the chance to commune directly with Hydaelyn, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Charlene's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. Of course we're gonna succeed. I'm the hero of the entire game. The sooner we can get a look at this ether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working out how to improve it. I have no idea what makes Alphinaud so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. A not unwelcome trait in a youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let us resolve never to let him set foot in the golden saucer. Yeah, I wish I could stop Mittens from gambling at the casino. Yes, plot armor. Yes, our character has plot armor. But it's an MMO, you kind of have to have plot armor because if your character dies, then how are you going to keep playing? I think most people would quit an MMO if their character died. The teleport environment here is not unlike that of Bestway's Burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas, a welcome difference indeed, for I've grown wary of the set of carrots. I imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit to mine own research, but I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. The farther down we travel, the more expansive the sky above becomes, artificial though it is. Would that the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic. I talked to Alice? Please tell me we're almost there. Or is there another underground level we have to reach? The even more central circuit, perhaps? Rouge or Rogue? Because I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, Skill. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokoi. Is that an L or an I? Go with L. Koko Denko, which is a Lalafell, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Oh yeah, I don't like that kind of stuff. I can see how that type of I mean, I can see how that type of hardcore MMO might appeal to people, some people, but they'd be in the minority. Most people do not want to play that type of game because they don't want their progress erased. Yeah, that for me, I would never play that type of game. I'd just be like, nope, don't got time for that crap. Oh, aren't you guys ugly? How many quests ones I need here? 4. Oh my goodness, more talking. Maybe. I wouldn't play that type of game. Surely the Forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Loporrits, given their familiarity with such technologies. I was expecting the Sky Steel Manufactory, but instead I found the village smithy. That's kind of rude, idiot. Oh my god, that's so rude. While many of the facilities within the central circuit seem to be visible from the upper levels, the most secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors. He hasn't even realized we're here, or perhaps he has realized, but just doesn't care. Well, maybe I should pun him. This is the man we seek. Do not try to startle him. Does startling mean punting him? I mean, if I pun him, will that startle him? Perhaps you'd like to break the ice. For a closely guarded secret, you can see practically everything from outside, even with the magic barrier surrounding it. Is he talking to himself? Well, all Lalafells are evil, so... He looks lost in thought, although it seems he's hit something of a stumbling block. Yeah, I would definitely rage quit a game like that. I don't have the patience.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Oh, now he's...
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse.
I like this Lalafell. Captain Jack Sparrow.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I know it appeals to some people, just not me.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Well, as long as you enjoy them, that's all that matters.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Okay. This dude's a little crazy. Yeah. I think it's a bit more complicated than that.
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Yeah, Squall's weapon is a gunblade, but I believe it's different from the gunblade that gunbreakers use in this game.
Do you speak of Allagan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allagan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded.
Yeah, I'm currently playing Gunbreaker because I'm working on unlocking the tank mounts that are associated with the class.
As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though.
Yeah, these are different from that.
We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Well, it's probably, I guess it's what they need to fix their ship.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. I According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Well, that's why you sent us, right?
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
You want me to go and fetch the Wassets, the White Wyvern's ghost? It haunts me. This sounds like a job for someone else.
Oh, very funny. Ha ha.
I thought it was funny.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage Adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this? Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Thanks, I'll take a drink. And this is where it pays to have friends.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
It is. Having friends is good in this game.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Like I said, we got lots of friends.
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
The way he says kaboom.
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
Yeah, that's the way this dude sees
I
it.
am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Yes, they love their British accents. British accents make everything fancy. Is he going to sulk in a corner? He looks kind of mad. Okay. I'm confident that even the deadliest of elegant defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have as many accomplishments to their names as a certain warrior of light. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just fun. Time and time again, it seems that elegant something or other are either the cause of the solution to the problems. To think that the self-same materials that once launched Dalamud will now be used to help ferry mankind to the moon. There's poetry in that. First the Telophoroi, and now the final days. No one can accuse the Ilsebard contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they weren't also committed to the cause when we first set out. But after seeing the example set by you, Elvino, and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the seventh umbral calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louis Swa watcheth over us from the ethereal sea. Though Bahamut is long gone, the internment hulks are far from safe. It could be much worse, of course. They won't have to fight their way past Mericidian dragons, nor is there any danger that Elder Primal might be summoned again. Hey, I happen to like accents, so that's cool. I like other accents in games. I think sometimes it might be boring if you just like had one. Even so, I dare say there are still a fair few elegant creations and contraptions remaining to bar a friend's way. I only hope that Grandfather watches over them. No, I don't want to talk to you again, Tancred. Get out of the way. Appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't getting me hopes up yet. There are no oaths or contracts binding the members of the Ilsebard contingent, and in many ways, it was even more loosely organized than the Crystal Braves. Nevertheless, I knew none would refuse this call to arms. Truly, we have been blessed with trustworthy and dependable allies. It's times like this we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single Fleet Pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I best return to the service and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Meanwhile, in Alda... They're better spoken than me, too. Also, it's a chat forum. Who cares about proper, punctuation?
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
She's the Sultana. She's basically the queen or the empress of that area.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions.
I hate Little
I wish you
Rito.
the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught.
The music in this game is fantastic, and they like to take parts of like the original song and remix it and put it into other songs that they use in the other expansions.
And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together.
The power of friendship.
It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
I'm assuming we're gonna see Alda and Gordania too. Yep, here's meanwhile in the Black Shroud. Oh, the expansion, yeah, definitely. I've been waiting for this for 2.5 years. Hi, sweetie. I'll feed you in a bit. Once these set of cutscenes are done, I'm gonna feed the cats.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses.
Dude, have you not realized this is 14? You should be a healer that DPS's.
Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Oh. Hey, it's
in that
Lise
case,
and what's her
might I
face?
suggest taking us along?
Ah, I forgot her name.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Are our deficiencies so plain to see?
Dude, it's not about deficiencies, it's about helping one another. Jeez.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Poor Papalimo. I need to turn my light on. My facial tracking's being bad. Meanwhile, I can wear this. Okay. Oh, it's a mandolin.
There you are.
Oh, was that his brother?
No time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Oh, he's that horse phone. Sad because that was one of our friends that was killed in one of the expansions.
That was a roar.
Oh,
a
is it?
dragon's roar.
Which one is it? Don't tell me. Who is it? Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea. Okay, that's what's his face. Hey, are those guys actually
And
knocking
so, intimation.
Hancock?
The Eastern Alliance, as
Hey,
well
honey.
as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
I crashed the software and restarted it. Yes, it's working for now. Is the Confederacy actually gonna do something? Because they never do anything. It's Mr. Turtle! Yes, that's Mr. Turtle.
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
What the heck? Neck? Hey, don't be put off by his looks. Mr. Turtle is awesome. Okay, I am going to... I'll read this. I'm gonna go... I have to be right back. I have to feed animals. I'm confident that even the deadliest of elegant defense mechanisms... Don't we already read this? Yeah, we already read all this. Alright. So I need a few minutes because I have to go feed my pets. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? I'm going to mute the sound. Yes, Pumpkin, I'm coming. Well, I'm not gonna be too long because well, there's maintenance tonight in a few hours, so I want to play as much as possible, but I'm not gonna rush to feed them if that's what you're worried about. I'm just doing that. All right, I will be back. Thank you. Okay, back to what I was doing. Rector, regularly scheduled programming. Okay, considering how much of a fussy minute. Okay. We're all saying the same thing, right? Yeah, you're saying the same thing. Thank you. Alright. No, 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 no. Though our friends are searching for refined adamant and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else you might do to be of service? You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Okay, be careful, Chow, and thank you for stopping by. I'll see you later. If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. Well, he and Graha established a rapport. Why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. Thank you, Chow. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the Adamantite. Oh, thank you so much for stopping by, Abby. It was nice to see you. Have a good rest. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you're mind to leak to Linahan, I know where you ought to go. Charlene Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying them themselves preparing for the Exodus. It will, thank you. I appreciate that, thank you. That not need all the help they can get. Well, then off we go. Oh boy, time to go do fetch quests, right? Errand girl time. Gotta be the errand girl, because that's what you do in MMOs and RPGs. You're the errand. Errand boy or errand girl or errand whatever gender you identify as. I guess it would have been faster just to use the teleport. Oh well. Hopefully it's not too long till we get to the dungeon. I mean, I'm assuming I'll be 89 by then. Kind of hoping I could do it tonight. Because if I'm going by the way SE designs their expansions, the dungeon will be right before the next area, the last area I haven't been to. What a quaint little settlement this is. A shame it's hidden underground. I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. So much as a wave of sheep of documents at me, and I'll put my lance through it. Oh my gosh, Estinian. As surprised as I was to learn the foreign plan to send everyone to the moon, I can't imagine how the common folk must feel about it. Do my senses deceive me? In the shadow of yon corner. One can but hope that leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. What are we talking about, Riange? In order to protect the secrets of the Central Circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they are permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Charlene society. We do love our bureaucracy. It's very much a mirror of the city above, which is perhaps how it came to be called Charlene Hamlet. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of the fresh inspiration Scholar Monta Shane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Nope, I'm gonna get in everyone's way. Gonna be a pest. Let's meet by the Aethery once our work is done. Oh, either quest, either current quest, must grab. Alright, need to go grab that. That's important so I can fly afterwards. Wait. Is it down below? No, it's over here. I just didn't... Okay, here it is. Excuse me, ma'am. I couldn't help but notice that you've a way about you that simply screams, I have an affinity for creatures of the wilds. And since I'm never wrong about such things, might I trouble you? You see, amongst the troops of trolls living in the outer circuit, I came upon one who was sick beyond measure. I took the poor creature in at once and saw him healed, of course, but when I attempted to return him to his rightful home, he flew into a panic, as if he could not bear the thought of going back. To make matters worse, the troll saw fit to escape into a den of Analas. I would go after him, but I'm so fumble-footed, I'll scare him off like as not, and be torn limb from limb for my pains by the fiends. So I turn to you. Would you seek out this troll which I spoke? I shall provide you with his favorite food, and with it you should be able to calm the piteous thing. Hopefully that will be enough to see his senses return and for him to come hurrying back. And though I shudder to think of it, and if any of those fell Analas seek to impede you or pester that troll, make those beasts regret their interference. Oh, and don't worry, you will be rewarded for your efforts. Stupid hiccups. Alright. Where's the quest that waits over there? Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aether Burner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The Forum's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when, a lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Who cares? They suck anyway. Alright. We'll do that quest, and I'll talk to the rest of them. Oh, hey, Holder. I don't want to go near you. You're an NM. Yeah. Hunt mob NM. Not touching you. You'll kill me. Whatever, I'll just freaking... Here. Help me kill him. Okay, no troll can resist a fruit this ripe in more than one way, according to your olfactory senses. Ugh. Oh, you need a new cord? Wait, how is your cord messing up your HUD? You mean like, the size of it on the TV? Okay. Yeah, I'm not really sure how to fix that, Blaze. I hope you get it fixed. Look, he's returned. I can't thank you enough. I know they may not look like it, but trolls are really quite intelligent. Indeed, they're an intrinsic part of the woodlands of Labyrinthos, and keep it healthy and thriving. Though we have a responsibility to put down the more violent and unruly ones, most trolls, such as this one, are kind, docile things. In fact, my friend here has a real chance of becoming a leader of his tribe, perhaps even guardian of the forest someday. It is we who saw these creatures removed from their natural habitats and relocated them within Labyrinthos. Thus, we have a responsibility to watch over them to ensure they are well, and it would be too cruel to dispose of one simply because they're under the weather. And yes, your reward, here, as promised. Now then, it's high time I saw this fellow return to the outer circuit. Farewell, adventurer. Alright, yay! Okay, I got my current. Yeah, sorry, Blaze. Okay, so where... Looking for the... I'm assuming there's nobody out here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Helping with our arc, even with all the power Master Chocobo's managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying, there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. Eat your food, pumpkin. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment, believe in the plan, and all will be well. Alright, so where's the last one? Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear the outer lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. Our lunar collaborators. I am looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity this far. To be perfectly honest, I'm not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Wow, I would much prefer something small and fluffy like the beheaded rabbit that ran by. Ugh. Oh, hey! Hey, guys. Singing way. What joy to sample the delights of your theories. How marvelous it is to see you again. You will be pleased to hear I've learned much since our fascinating discussion at the Curatorium. It is all thanks to Ryanje, you see. He's taught me the finer points of cooking, which despite my name, I know very little about. So many dishes, so many hard to pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. They're quite popular right here, though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak of. Still, if that's the sort of thing your kind enjoys, I shall make enough to last the whole journey. Crikey, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Jill. I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to say goodbye, and for having those other Loports attack you. Terrible misunderstanding that. Not to worry, though, all have since recovered from the rather savage beating you administered. They bear you no ill will, well, perhaps a little on account of the savagery. But time heals all wounds. Most, anyway. Well, you guys shouldn't have attacked me. 'Twould appear the Loports have infiltrated Charlene's most heavily guarded facility. How, I know not. Fancy meeting you here, Jill. Our friends in the forum brought us here to see their teeny tiny boat. Which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is the theories itself, though we find ourselves in sort of a funny underground miniaturized version of it. Oh, that's good. No, it's fine. You don't have to apologize for that. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all the time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around. Or at the least, that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Ryanje and your good self. I don't want to give you a little shit tour. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? No. A tour of Labyrinthos, as an unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Best Blaze Burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loports acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlene collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea. Might we begin with the great big what's it over there? Over yonder. Ah yes, the what's it. I shall leave its explanation to Jill. You suck, Ryanje. I don't have time to freaking play tour guide. Oh man, okay, so... Best Ways Bureau. I talk so fast, it might have sounded like that. Lots to read, so I talk fast. Oh, I gotta stretch real quick. Okay. This is all very intriguing, I'm sure, but where are the food preparation stations? The, what was your word for it? Kitchens? This, there was people complaining about the background music for this, and I can see where they're coming from. It's rather, jarring. That reminds me, putting away our newly appointed chief of pudding research, a disciple he himself found after sampling Uriange's delights, has gone in search of Aetheri's ultimate sweet treat. Well, provided it's a pudding, as that's all he ever talks about these days. Have you seen him? Yeah, I don't know what he is. Oh, Singingway's singing. My word, what magnificent architecture, such immaculate curvature. I'll have to make several adjustments to my work if I'm to match this degree of craftsmanship. I shall leave no corner unturned. Considering Singingway and Growingly's specialties, I expect them to pay full attention to your explanations, which I'm sure will be most informative. The Loppet's technical expertise doth far outstrip our own. We would be wise to allow them to form their own conclusions as to the function of the various apparatus rather than offer uninformed suppositions of our own. Unless it is unbeknownst to me, thou art possessed of surpassing knowledge concerning the construction and operation of advanced Sherlane, what's-its? Oh boy, what a mouthful. Stop saying. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magic is positively stupendous. Perhaps you can direct our attention to its most important features. Okay, I don't know anything, but sure, why not? Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. Okay. So, what might be interesting? Mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. I probably could have figured that out. It's a little hard to see from here, but that is the golden... Is that a golden pipe connected to the top of the tanks? And I can see through the window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. And where's the last thing we're looking for? Observe the metallic tube. Oh, here we go. And the water I hear... Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. I should probably turn my light back on because my facial recognition is doing weird things again. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before just being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install it in even the harshest of environments. For us Lapperts, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, the peoples of Aetheri sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanolin are built near an oasis. Any areas near waterfalls are common sites and villages for Gurabania. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We could provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon. Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlene Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice that many dangerous lurking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Yeah, because you totally didn't have those on the moon, right? Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dare to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many, a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loporits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Pumpkin, what are you doing? Might I impose upon thee to insist in securing safe passage to Logisticon... starting to get tongue-tied again. Logisticon Alpha? Oh my goodness. For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Well, at least I'm not stuck with Pudding Way. A more valiant protector they cannot wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction, what's it? Getting a little tired, if you mean me. But I'm gonna keep playing for now. I might have to go get another drink, though. I probably will have to go get another drink. You exist, Atomika. That doesn't sound good. I know you've been going through a lot. Ducky is surviving, huh? Well, I suppose we're all surviving, aren't we? Oh, I know, you're angry. Finish eating your food. You're not going out till you do. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp, if it's all the same to you. I mean, I guess at least I don't have to actually escort them and just kill things. It was all very exciting, but I'd rather not do it again. Wait, how exactly were we planning to head back later? The same way, dude. Let's get moving. The building looks nice and solid and safe. You've done well to see these two here safely. They can be a bit skittish at the best of times, so I'm pleasantly surprised they didn't run off and get themselves killed. Okay. I couldn't help noticing a distinct lack of carrots on the way, or many of the other vegetables I was expecting to see, though I did catch a glimpse of some bipedal tomato charging about. Must be my imagination. No, don't think you're imagining that, dude. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. Pumpkin. Yeah, chirp at me all you want. Eat your food. That was terrifying, but at least the scenery was more pleasant than what's named Garlemald. As the first impression of theories, it was far from favorable. Anyway, onward and upwards, quite literally, as is the case here. Forgive me for asking, but are we any closer to the kitchens? Come to think of it, why am I even here? Atmospheric manipulators are hardly my area of expertise. On this occasion, it would behoove us to seek the counsel of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. They may be also in possession of schematics or other useful documentation should the Blackbirds request them. As the forum's esteemed guest, 'tis unlikely that it would be refused, yet thou knowest as well as I the changeable dispositions of Charlayan bureaucrats. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic or science rather takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetherius just happens to provide everything you need to thrive, or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder. Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both of the knowledge and consumables you may seek may be found at Merrill Ergonomics. As I imagine, Singway and others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Would thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Uriology we're talking about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention, Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Okay. It's your foot, brat! I just hit my elbow! Oh my god, that hurts! I hit my funny bone. I need a second. Here, you wanna... Come on. Come on, Pumpkin, go. That freaking hurts! Oh my god! God, that hurts! I'll be back in a minute. Holy crap, that freaking hurts. Oh my god, that was awful. Ow! Go ahead. Fudge. Okay. Damn it, that hurt. Alright, back to the game. Okay, I turned the light on too when I got up, so... No more weird wonky facial tracking. Hopefully dungeon soon. It's gonna make me... Yes, my elbow. It's gonna make me go all the way around here before we can go to the dungeon. Yes, Ducky, it's just my funny bone. I'll be alright. It just hurt for a minute or two. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I'd read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask who's ever in charge if they are willing to part with a few samples? Okay. Here's our escort quest. I was waiting for this one. Alright. Don't their little legs get tired of running? Oh, you trolls should show me the woodworm sample, but the best I could do is confirm that I've never seen it before. I'd say your hypothesis is that it's an undiscovered species is highly likely. Oh, this is the role quest. In order to ascertain how best to deal with the insect, we would need to learn more about its original habitat. Guru, I found it. No, this is a Shaggles quest. When did I pick this up? Oh. Oh, no. Shaggles is involved in the role quest. Well, I found a cleaning out the Avnarian tool used to make medicine that was recently brought to the Archeon. It was delivered by Rogan Gleaner. Let's go Guru-esque about it. Okay. I'm not doing this quest right now, but, well, what are we waiting for? It's the Archeon. Yeah, I'm not doing this right now. The troll tree speaks to you, does it? Doesn't it? Perhaps that the woodworm is not the only new species in our midst. Okay. Yep, back to story. I hit my elbow, that's what you missed. What a fine mess this is. What do you mean? Oh, the Lalafels. The Lalafels are bigger than the Loporits. What a fine mess this is. But yeah, I get your point, Ducky. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I brushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the form decides will become our new home. No. Never. Not happening. We'll get female Hrothgar and that'll be it, I think. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to clam us. Okay, look at the Loporits look like... They're like the offspring between a Vera and a Lalafell. I don't see it happening. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. Maybe? I don't know. Thanks, Atomic. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So where to begin? Okay, let's go over here, I guess. And what are these? These look like grapes. Yeah, these are grapes. Oh, I love grapes. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I might try another. Well, that's certainly given me a food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an eruptive volcano for a choice bunch. Meh, ghastly things. I'd rather eat rancid, gigantic toad eyeballs. Well, it's a good thing I happen to like grapes. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyways, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next trend. Treat. Apples. These look like, are these apples or oranges? Maybe oranges. Orange by name, orange by nature. I love oranges too. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Oh, the bunny gets it. He gets it. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. I bet he turned his nose up at Brussels sprouts. Yeah, Brussels sprouts. Alright, those look like tomatoes. The third one, it looks like a tomato to me. Maybe it's not. What is this? Potatoes? Pumpkins. Are these pumpkins? Yeah, these are pumpkins. Oh, the last one. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? They're not carrots, dude. No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blech, it's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. That's not how you're supposed to eat pumpkins, dude. Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find that an awful bother? Far from it, cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. I love pumpkin pie, so good. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. If I read things fast and I say them wrong, please don't correct me. I don't know if that's what you're doing. I'm not saying you are. I realize I mispronounce things and I might use the wrong words. It's because I'm reading very fast. I wonder though if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? I don't think he's talking about bananas. Are we talking about bananas? Oh no. Oh no, are those lemons? Are those lemons? Those are lemons, aren't they? These aren't apples, are they? These apples? Oh my god, please be lemons. Please be lemons. Please be lemons. No, you're not dumb. I meant Ducky. If you weren't correcting me, Ducky, I'm sorry. You might have just been saying you like cooking. I apologize. I'm hoping they're lemons. What a wondrous fragrance. With all luck, it'll have a flavor to match. They're lemons. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll bite into it. Sorry, butt duck. I can't always tell based on commentary. I do my best, and I'm sorry. I wasn't like being mean or anything. I just it bugs me that I mispronounce things sometimes, and I don't want anybody pointing it out. That's all. Okay. My tongue is this poison. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? Well, it's gonna be okay because I'm gonna do it anyway. How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It might be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I best call it an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. I'm sorry for assuming that. I wasn't trying to be Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they are not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I feel so violated. Thanks. Haha, first time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth. In more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If that doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. Well, he should like that because it's sweet. More lemon, have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to bit of a sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. And he's gonna end up liking it. Because lemon muffins are sweet. This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know why what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loprits, we were both born from that accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once the civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their future futile quest, and are all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Although I still really like lemonade, so. Or pardon my ears in, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. Don't worry, there'll be room enough for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheri's species as possible if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Yes, it is. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Ariange and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Gotta go all the way back down there. Not to rub it in, but we had the most fantastic time while you were away. Urianji was able to obtain all manner of meteorological data for us to pore over. I'll be sure to put my newfound knowledge to good use once we return to the moon. It's my duty to make your journey as comfortable as possible, although there's no telling how long it will be. 100 years, 1,000, probably closer to 5,000, give or take. Yeah, I don't think we live that long, dude. Oh, there you are. Have the others finished talking about remaking what's-its yet? Oh, okay, well that's nice. But Kugelman's broad grin, I can assume your excursion was a roaring success. Just typing something real quick. Yeah. By Crockett, cooking with brother and I assume your excursion was a roaring success. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know any of our other places famed for their cuisine? Well, Limsel Mints is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. Far East has oodles and noodles. I like the second answer. But that I had time to spare to visit. The more I learn of Aetheri's, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hyland's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there were some other way. Well, there is. Now I'm gonna find it. I trust the time at Marial Agronomics did bear fruit. Oh my gosh, lame pun, Oriange. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight, unless time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlaine Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attempt to attend to each and every Lockport there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aw, he doesn't want to leave. Alright. Yes, it does. Oops, didn't get to talk to anybody. Everybody, oh well. Targeted the wrong one. Sai, what is wrong with you? Yes, that was me, indeed me, verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. You want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for theories at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like this? Black Shadow is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. They're verdant, at least. The trees of Javania stand particularly proud. You should see the forest on the first. One was purple. I'll pick the third one. Gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Incred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here. Despite news of the coming end, we have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? But be of use to you people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Tis a good place as any. Come. Oh my gosh, more errands for me. Best go with him. I don't think Arianji misjudged him, but Grungway does look like he could use some emotional support. I still have work to complete elsewhere. I trust that I won't return to find any Lockports in tears. Well, if they're crying, it's their own fault. Yes, yes it is. Can I help you? Is it you who would help me? Is my anxieties truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and when they say what they say of that ship, that is the sum of decades of Charlene's ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, it's all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we run have been on the ground. Who is messaging me? Okay. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with those most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well, maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatial temporal spell to regulate the environment but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we leave the star? Aha, gravitation. Maybe I could be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one big great cosmos, rather than separate places... I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from the insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Etheres. Yeah, that's what this is. Mittens messaging me when I'm streaming. And learn more about them while we're at it. Oh, glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Still, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporit. My gosh, Mittens, you're bad. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporit and every Loporit in their place. Yes, precisely. However, it would also be prudent to have a redundant system in the event of failure. The final days doubtless weigh heavy upon the minds of many in Charlene. Hamlet, pillars of the Exodus as they are. Bring them hither. Whatever. Okay, let's go find idiots we need to help. Oh, there's one right there. Unconcerned Gleaner. There's lots of crap quests in the game. Apologies, but I'm waiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. How about if I freaking smack him upside his head? Hey, Mittens, if the quest is so bad, why don't you just help me instead? Have you heard of anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague for me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars and gods know what, maybe gods know who. Yeah, I can see that. You mean to say I can speak with them directly? Amazing, I hope they like questions. So yeah, I'll just do this and go, like, back and forth. I'm assuming there's nobody out here. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Dang it. Can we even go in these buildings? Is anything bothering me while I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void since plated as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. Okay, freaking loser dude. Just leave me to my misery. The poor I'm gonna appoint someone else. I apologize, I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling under the pressure? Oh my gosh, stop crying, big baby. You know a starship pilot that I can speak with, truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Well, I might as well check the center area while I'm here. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. Yeah, Charlane's and their dumb hedges. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgians? But to imagine every illness or injury that might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon, what did I not think of that? The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bullocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. Okay, yeah, you just do the chicken dance. This one is far beyond your help, only sleep can save her now. One sec. Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying around? Oh, I'm an idiot? Well, you're the idiot that lost your envelope, moron. The imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have spelled to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you, and you wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all to inflict this man upon the Loporits. You know what? He's getting slapped. Yes, he's a bald. This is the bald version of ours. Yes. Slap. There, he's slapping him. No, your face. Hey, Mitten said that was you first, so don't blame me. Hi, Chow. Welcome back. My face? What's wrong with my... Oh, perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna and only the proper fauna are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. No, I slapped his face. Including the labyrinths in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps the biology itself might offer some clue as well. That's not good, Chow. I'm glad you're alright. Consult our collaborators? I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, I think that's everybody in the middle. Alright, so I will go back to... here and check around here. I'll make the brood making me go around. Mittens, why does so much weird stuff happen to your family? Alright, nothing around here. Concerns, nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. Okay, she seems to be coping well. Good for her. She sucks. Alright, let's check around here. "56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds, rip one out, added them out, 55 bunches of weeds in the... Eep! I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear! I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk and then I noticed those weeds and... Pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Yes, yes, maintenance in 2 hours, I know. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart in any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel might may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all of mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, yes, highly unlikely. Yeah, I don't think most of these idiots are gonna listen to me, Mittens. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Well, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. I'm good, how are you? I check there. I'm gonna check up there after. I'm gonna check around here first. Just need one more, so... Are you the other one I need? How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I only need to track down 100 or so cubs. But don't worry, I can manage. I hope you plan to cheer everyone up goes well. Okay, she's doing better than I am, apparently. Good for her. The last idiot's up here somewhere. I mean, they gotta be, because I'm pretty sure I checked the whole area down there. Can't go in there. What's this moron doing over here by himself? Oh, that's good. I'm glad you liked it. So, Mittens, I'm guessing you were fine, except for you had trouble with, like, one moron that you couldn't find, right? Was that it? Because I bet that's what it is. There was one person you couldn't find, right? I bet it's whichever one I skipped. Ah, here we go. Here he is. Gotta be this guy, because there's nobody else. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... The Loprits are willing to help? Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks, lazy sods. How dare people want to sleep? How dare they? Behold, Jill, through thine efforts, word hath spread through Labyrinthos. Really, a far greater number than we anticipated. Living weight doth gather more Loprits as we speak. Yeah, sleeping is for beta, sure. Sure, guys, yeah. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attention, watch over them, I prithee. Yeah, I don't really care. Yep, Mittens likes sleeping too. It's like your favorite thing to do besides eat burritos.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I can't imagine a freaking rabbit that sleeps all the time is a good pilot. Yes, Mittens, it is.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
I can tell which one's which because they have their names above their
After
heads.
you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Yeah, yes,
Oh
Ducky.
there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Oh no, those are Mom Breda's parents, aren't they? Aww. That's who those are. Thanker was about to say Mom Breda,
Wilson
wasn't
and
he?
Lovida,
Yeah.
Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Lovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
He's got wrinkles. I've never seen a row with wrinkles. Of course, she doesn't.
Arthur, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Aww. Yes, they did like making old people in this patch.
Do you have...
I guess a little bit, not
idea
really.
how worried we were?
Oh, this is sad.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you.
No, that was me accidentally clicking on a link and opening my video. Sorry. It wasn't ads. That was my problem. That was my fault.
We must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
This is sad.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am.
Don't see Urianger show emotion very often.
I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I'll take a drink, thank you.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others.
Urianger was a nerd. Nerd! I'm joking.
Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought.
Yeah, she sacrificed herself a long time ago.
But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions.
NANI?
Books you read, all to try and understand you that much better.
Oh. Thanks, Helen. Scared me.
I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
He's gonna lose it, isn't he? Oh.
I think I can feel her too.
He's never cried before. At least you've never seen him cry.
The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
And then Happy Moment's probably about is probably about to get ruined by something else. That's usually what happens. Freaking music. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? No, not exactly. Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Or yeah, she is too, I'm sure. And I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? Yeah, I don't hate the music, but it does throw off the whole thing, and I don't think it should be. It should not be here. It should not keep playing. It was fine when they were doing the whole thing with Alphino, but right now it should not be playing. This is a mistake. The classical Rogadan language isn't so different from Ayurzian. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my Moon Breeder was, she was always kind and gentle. We spent so long gazing at the star, wondering and hoping, but to be here now, to walk among the people, to be part of their lives, and know that we've made a difference, it's so much more than we've dreamed. Than I ever dreamed. I assure you that my fellow Lockwards are equally excited to have this opportunity. They were humming the whole way here. Oh, no, I haven't had a chance to talk to Magna. When I do, I will talk to him. Goodness me, I never felt there was too little time before. There are so many people to talk to, so many things to learn. I was so busy asking questions about theories that I never thought to ask more about Urianger. I'd like to, but where would I begin? Ducky wants to be his moon. Remind me to invite Urianger for a drink when we have a moment to breathe. We're long overdue for one. We can raise a glass to Mo and Brita. Dog food, that's... Doug, you know I'm teasing. Oh, Jill, be assured that I am fine. I am. I'm sure, he's got his own crazy fangirls. So glad that wish they could be his moon. So glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was you and was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporrits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check out Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later, he just doesn't want to carry boxes. Making me do all the work. Alright, there is another Ether current quest that I have to grab. Oh, what am I to do? Ah, you're that adventurer who helped out the students of Baldesian, aren't you? I suppose it matters not to you, but my son seems to have run away. Why was there a child here in the first place? I thought only researchers lived here. Ah, yes, simply put, my wife and I took work at Aporia, and she happened to conceive whilst we were living here in Charlene Hamlet. I assure you, we had many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Bulabrinthos, or entrust the child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere more suitable. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work whilst raising the child here. After all, our research is focused on the very future that our offspring will inhabit. The issue is, however, that the magic that prevents us from revealing anything confidential is too potent to be used on children. Of course, we can't allow the little one to roam freely. There's no telling what he might impart onto others. So he spent his entire life thus far within the confines of Charlene Hamlet. That sucks. We recently had a slight spat with him, and well, he decided to flee. I imagine me going after him would only make things worse. Could I ask you to talk to him in my stead? I'm sure he'd be much more willing to listen to anyone other than his parents at this point. Yeah, I know. It sucks. I mean, I don't know. It seems a little selfish to raise him here. Thank you. Pauline, my boy, is most likely in the plaza to the east. I cannot imagine he struck out any further on his own. Alright, 1 second. Oh, great. There's no. Okay, I didn't see that second one. Okay, that means I have to go grab another Ether current quest. Because once I get the last one, I want to be able to fly, so. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? You do have a worldly look about you. Oh, welcome back, Blaze. As the Gleaner, I too have journeyed far and wide. Tell me, where is the farthest you have ventured? The Far East, another world, I cannot say. Let's go to another world. He's probably gonna think I'm nuts. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the bike music, Al. Is that meant to be a jest? The look on your face tells me you're serious. Dude, we're going to the moon. Do you really think another world is that out of touch? Ah, you should do nicely. You see, I need a more experienced traveler to say a prayer for me before I leave for Gurabania. If you would do me the honor, the reactor operator by the tower to the south should have its lantern crystal prepared for the purpose. Yeah, I'm using the bike because it's the fastest right now. I don't know if it was intentional. I don't know if it's a glitch, but currently on the ground, it's faster than all the other mobs. Okay, where's the brat? Where's the brat? Where's the brat? I'm not talking about my cat. I'm talking about this kid I'm looking for. There he is. Who are you? Oh, come on. Don't run away from me, you little turd. I don't want to babysit. I've got enough problems. Okay. Oh, good. The quest is over. I bet this is a chain quest. Quest chain. I'm not going to go home so easily. You probably won't believe me either, but I've noticed that all is not right in Labyrinthos. Why don't you try telling me first? I can decide what to believe on my own, thank you. Oh, that's kind of mean. I won't be so mean to him. I'm sure ours was mean. Fine, I shall tell you what I've seen. The color of the artificial light here changed recently. I'm sure most people haven't noticed, but when you spent your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, no one will take me seriously when I bring it up, all because of my age. Got into a big fight with Father about it. He's probably onto something. Of course he's onto something. But Labyrinthos is in danger. Who knows what would happen if that artificial sun broke? That's why I can't go home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Although I am scared to venture outside on my own, they say there's countless monsters out there. I don't suppose you would come with me. I could pay you. It's not much, but I do get pocket money from my parents. I'd gladly take your money. No, you don't need to pay me. I got more than enough. I thought you were different from the rest, but now you're treating me like a child too. Oh, really? I wasn't trying to treat him like a child. I would have said that to anybody. This is a proper deal, right? You've got to take my money to make it binding. Fine, brat. Take your money. Then it's settled. Yeah, learn to bribe at an early age. Okay. Yeah, shut up and take my money. Yes, that meme works perfectly there. Alright. Yeah, I'm not doing the other quests right now. I'm saving them for my other jobs, so... Go do this other Ether current quest, and then I will help, Dang it, really? I can't jump over that? That is annoying. Stupid hedge. Yeah, I suppose I do treat everyone like a child. You hear that, Mittens? When I give you free stuff, apparently I'm treating you like a child. Okay, Are you here for the crystal? I hope it does get some good for that gleaner. Those folks need all the luck they can get. Lanterns light the way through the darkness, a tool which can mean the difference between life and death. They are synonymous with safe passage, and as such, it has become custom in recent days to imbue the crystals inside with the prayers of a more seasoned traveler. No, I'll pass. Maybe Blaze will do that for you. And today, that traveler is you. Simply face the crystal and pray for the safety of the traveler to be, if you will. Okay, that's easy. Okay. Poor Mitten. A colleague recently told me about the power of Akasa, the concept of Tout and Rods at hand, and how it reacts to strong emotion. I wonder if this method of praying to crystals is a manifestation of that power. Well, that should do it. With luck, your prayers will help guide the gleaner safely through the perils of his journey. Okay, go give him his crystal, and then I'm done. And then where do I have to go? Where is Alice at? Okay, she's over there. Mitten is just being lazy. She's very lazy when it comes to anything except her job. You have a lantern crystal for me? A crystal imbued with the hope for a safe journey. You have my thanks. With your prayer fueling its light, I have faith that it will keep me safe until my return. And now I depart for Gurabania. I hope your travels are successful as well as mine. I think I need one more. Let me see. Ether currents. Yes, one more, and that's probably gonna be the dungeon quest. Alright. Hopefully I can get this done before the servers kick me off. Gonna try. And then hopefully I can do the next area tomorrow because, well, new patch stuff, and I won't be able to do it till I finish. Thanks, Blaze. So what are you doing up here? Oh boy, I can't. Yes. Once the servers go down, I'm taking a break. So yes, I'm done for the night. No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Elfino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Deliver the crate. Yay! Get to carry things. Fun! It only gives me 3 minutes. Well, that's lame. And of course, there's the booger monster floating right there. Thanks, Blaze. Blaze can have the booger monster. See, he looks like a giant booger. Yeah, they really need to... Maybe this music, leaving the music going, maybe it's a bug. Hopefully it's a bug, Mittens, and they fix it, because... it is annoying. Oh, you're helping with the crates? Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. Clunk. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Obviously, Alice, eh? Ah, then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. It still sounds like it's a bug. Maybe it's not. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theo Paulden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. I'm close to the dungeon, right? I mean, I gotta be getting closer. What is Scoot? What is ridiculous? I didn't see what else he said. What is he doing? What is Scoot doing? He is... I have no idea what he's doing. I keep thinking that I've seen him elsewhere, but I cannot for the life of me remember where. This must be Theo Paulden. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? Apparently the 8-man raid, the normal raid, which I think is way too early, but... I mean, SE makes lots of dumb decisions. Among them, not upgrading their servers, although I suppose that's not entirely their fault, but they did know how many people were... They did have a good idea of how many people were going to be playing. Apparently there's a ton of issues with the collector's edition figurine. Lots of people got really crappy quality broken figurines. And then there was that wonderful, you know, promotion that they did, which is the crappiest thing ever. And I hope they address it because so many people got screwed, including me. We bought samples from Charlene Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Is Mittens defending Square Enix? Here's my shocked face. Mittens is defending Square Enix. I think hell is about to freeze over because Mittens just defended Square Enix. I don't blame them for everything, okay? And thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortuno's children, are you not? Alphino and Alice, you're serious. You're well acquainted with father, I take it. Is that like is he like a cousin or something? Or an uncle? Quite, I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's new list, no less. You know our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Their mom might tell them, their dad wouldn't, though. Or well then, there happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about each of you take one? That's not really paperwork, that's more like grunt work. Wait right there. We'll find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alice, I'm certain we'll be back soon enough. Mitten better say hi to Cupcake. You know what happens when you don't. You too, Ducky. And Blaze if you're on. Is Blaze on? No, Blaze is not on. Oh yeah, Ducky, you better say hi. She literally just signed in. Oh, here you are. Jeez, it's fine. She literally just signed in. Are you not? And I was joking. Are you not one of the Signs of the 7th Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on Ether Burner. She didn't blacklist you, Mittens. It took her a minute. Sorry, Blaze, you don't have to apologize for not wanting to play. Are you... Oh. The nature of this paperwork is not a particularly well-guarded secret, but due to how dull it is to read, will nevertheless remain largely unknown. Leopoldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you signs succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. You actually thought she blacklisted you? Really, Mittens? At its heart, however, Charlene has ever been a nation of the curious. So it would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Stymie. Stymie or stymie. Oh well. Oh yeah, ours is on. Waiting for him to get called bad. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons. You will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes. That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Leveler, whatever, name garners such respect in Charlene is your family's storied history. They showed, the people who came to see the house just sat in the driveway. A bunch of weirdos. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Neumkrup's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. That's why Neumkrup's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Then go get it. Well, you could always wait till I'm done with my stream. It's not like the servers are going to be up much longer. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louisoix looked not to Neumkrup's, words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was a true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well, indeed. Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed and used every means of it at his disposal to bring succor to those in need. Charlene or no? No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over his contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. It is not always thus. Gods know Fortunato is a cranky old goat. Yeah, he's a cranky old goat, alright. So I'm sure your butt heads often enough, yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when we were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Almost 89. I'm almost there. Hail, you three? Oh, it's Graha. Graha, surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already? For better or for worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, as we have delayed too long as it is. Great, I get to go do more grunt work. What about you, Jill? Can you spare the time? Of course I can, because it's not like I have anything better to do, like saving the world. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. I'm only helping because, one, I don't have a choice, and number two, it's hard to say no to Graha. So, much as I'd like to press Theopaldern for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. 'Tis strange to hear father spoken of in such a way, but I suppose he would find your view of me no less odd. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Coco's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of the fire-aspected ether in Brinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlene Hamlet once the adjustment arrives, if not before. Oh my gosh, I'm almost 89! It's like right there, my EXP bar is right there! This way then. Which means I'll be high enough for the dungeon. When it comes up, because it will come up. Reactor's housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask you put down any that drawn too near? This'll pose you a little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. Yeah, I get to stab things. Yeah, this music's annoying and it needs to stop. I'm guessing it's just gonna be more than one? Yep. I don't know if they can interrupt that person in the cutscene, but I don't want to, so... That should be it. Alright. I'm gonna go let the cat in real quick while I wait on this. That's really weird, Mittens. Come on, Pumpkin. Or let her in, not out. Did everything go smoothly out here? Wow, look at how my frickin' avatar was for a second. That was funny. Maybe they were waiting in the realtor? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Perhaps, or part of this I share with everyone, you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alleg, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use of the Allegans' efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alleg's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist Amon. Did he remember Amon wanted to travel to see the stars? Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believed he had his own reasonings. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, what though? What drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like mine have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable, I don't know how to pronounce it, inexorable decline of Alec that moved Emon to resurrect Emperor Xande. I think, it's Xand, I think. The Emperor's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Xand's return, Amon provided those languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Xand been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Well, Hermes still sucks. Ultimately, it's the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... To reach the stars on wings of Adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musings for now. Why don't we see how Coco is getting on? Coco, Cockle. I don't know. Alright. Oops. Somebody's AFK in a cutscene. That guy's name? I did thoroughly brief Coco on refined Adamantite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels my misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on. No, I don't want to talk to you again. No. Alright. Ooh, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined Adamite any faster. Yes, 89! Yay, last Aetherite! I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do, only... I hate waiting. Want that Adamantite, and I want it now! Wait, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish... 'Tis sitting about's almost unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get your gone. I have mistakes to make. Okay, in that case, I suppose we should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses of your time, however. I will join you in Charlene Hamlet anon. Is this an 88 or an 89 quest? $88, okay. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be able to fly here soon. So excited! If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loporites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined Adamantite.
Oh no, there's a problem.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
What?
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Special delivery? Well, I'm okay with... as far as I'm concerned, we don't get enough fan service in this game. But there would be too many complaints.
Master Fortuner, I bring urgent news.
Uh-oh.
A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Uh-oh. He's gonna be mad. Like I said, not enough fan service, but people would get pissed about it, so...
Now, where might this delivery be?
Oh. Please don't tell me it's God. The Adamantite? Oh, it's everybody. Wait, does that mean Emmerich's here?
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Sure.
Holy crap!
This can't all be.
Sid? Oh my god! Hey! It's the freaking dude from the, Encased Sith!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air.
I wasn't expecting to see him!
These folks in these crates.
Or Kate Sith! That's nuts!
And more on the way. Got your Adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own.
Well, this idiot's gonna
Give
fight.
credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
Idiots.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Mittens, berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm surprised you didn't start doing that.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass. Take that back. Make me.
Take that back. Make me. Idiots. Turtle!
My, what a grand
Hancock
welcome
and the
party.
turtle. Mr. Turtle.
Hancock and Saraban. We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance. Our friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's you, And we brought a number of items from Eureka as well, courtesy of one Ejika Sunjika. He says a little advance warning would have been appreciated by the by.
Mittens, do you remember if they said anything about Ijika to you? I'm assuming they didn't, since you didn't do Eureka.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
I did. You didn't get Boyja mentioned either. Bozja.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoru, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies.
I am glad that doing all of this side stuff makes it get mentioned in the main story quest. That's cool.
I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally or die
So
trying.
cool.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Is that? I think that's the air. It's. Oh my gosh. It's. Oh my gosh.
Fortunately, our majestic associates
Yeah,
have been
that.
more than helpful.
I can't remember.
It is an
Oh my
honor
gosh, my
to
brain
join
fart.
the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Is this what Tataru's been saving for?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Yep.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Godbert?
She has supported
Oh,
us
no.
from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. And we even had coffers to fill.
Oh, their mom. I was expecting Rowena. That's a
chameleons.
Oh, Daddy Donald's mad.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And we'd be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Yeah, it's because I'm enjoying this and it makes me happy.
Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Hey, it's the bunny boy.
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinth.
I gotta let the brat out real quick. Gotta interrupt my cutscene, don't you, brat?
She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Sid! Alpha! Oh look, it's Hoary Boulders!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Oh my gosh, Nero's there!
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter.
It's because you're too preoccupied.
What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined Adamantite in it too.
I'm wondering how much this conversation you didn't get because you're bad and you didn't do these fights.
As you like as not suspect, we've also brought Adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud Shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition.
I doubt he talked about we're low.
The Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyfrog fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
Yep, everybody working together, gotta save the world. All friends now.
The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby boobs.
Gobby boobs! Yes. Hello, Bad Darius. Fascinating as this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razid Han not have more pressing concerns? Hello, Bad Darius.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
Anyway, thank you for the sound bits, Darius.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words.
The power of friendship.
'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better.
Seaman, he's best dragon.
You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, His resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Look, Mittens. He wants to help us.
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Looks like Atomic signed his own death warrant too. You guys suck. I'm watching this cool cutscene, and everybody's like, "Oh, let's annoy Lady Random as much as possible." Let's see. Is my disgust face kind of put on? Hi, Kelby. You feeling better? It's nice to see you. You're feeling better, right? Please tell me you're feeling. You know what? Damn it! Who did that? Damn you, Darius! Okay, I have different Atomics with Team. Oh my god. That's all you're getting.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
Okay, Atomic, thank you for stopping by. I'll see you later. Good night. Listink, are you okay to be on? Because if you should still be in bed, you should be in bed.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back down to believing it again.
You guess? That doesn't sound good.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
If he signed into 14, which I haven't checked yet, and I'm assuming he did, he's not in bed.
Think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
I don't think we should give this Lullaby any explosives.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Don't be a cranky old goat. He's not going to. Come on, don't be a cranky old goat. Say something nice to your kids.
Yes, Father?
Say you're proud of them.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Oh, is he gonna cry? Oh, give him a hug. Oh.
Then I will bear it with you.
I've been waiting for him to do that all expansion.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Aw. Oh, does he want me? Oh, I thought he was for a second he's gonna want a hug from me too.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst.
This cutscene's gonna make mine burst.
It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative.
Well, he didn't act like he was a good one in the first place, and I don't think Kelby's bed is anywhere near his PS5 or computer.
If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
Okay, Ducky. Thanks for turning on my stream. I appreciate it. This is probably my favorite cutscene so far. I will, if I don't tonight, I will tomorrow.
You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians.
Oh, good night, Darius. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for the bits. It's always nice to see you, even if you do interrupt my wonderful cutscenes.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
I know. Alright, good night, Darius.
I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
Nope, they were like that all along.
Yours, in particular.
Me?
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today.
And I'll take that as a compliment.
In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Yep, everybody loves me. To be fair, they're a bit older than they look. They're, I know they look about 12, but they're 17. Lend us your strength. Our moment of trying is close at hand with me. I'm gonna pick the first one. I don't think my character is that much older than them. At least my canon Warrior of Light isn't.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Elzen are weird. They look like really young until they like get to be like, I don't know, and then they just like shoot up like freaking bean sprout and then they're like super tall. Oh my gosh, how is this not done? What I want, give me my free. Oh wait, can I fly there? Did I already do that? I already did that, right? Did I get it? Why? I want my ether current. The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? Well, at least send a letter along with Gridania's contribution. It seems she traveled there to aid in their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite the trial, as was getting into the Dalaman Shard, as was reaching its depths. I suspect she will have few words to say about the Alligans when next we meet. Unaided, we Scions could never have gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite, relics sacred and ancient alike. Yes, she does. I want Krauls. I want Krauls too. I find myself quite overcome. I cannot wait to see what our friends from the Iron Ranks do with the ship. If I never see another crate again, it will be too soon. My throat hurts from directing so many people to deliver those, but that only proves we got our money's worth. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders, but more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. A part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days, but to save the star is what we all want most, and if those same people believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. They will... I have a feeling any more cash shop here they give, it's gonna be for bunny girls too. They don't have an excuse now. Honestly, since they gave them some hairstyles, they don't have an excuse to do it anymore. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Aaronville's involvement. He was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand, though. It would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hanish delegation here otherwise. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Fowler has issued us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hyland may be contacted. We are to meet him in Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the foreign's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, he be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite had offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. I'm pretty sure this is the dungeon, right? Yes, Lestink is on. Poor Lestinks. Alright. Hopefully I have time to do the dungeon now. Well, if I don't, I'll just, you know... I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clary Lan. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. I'm gonna do it with a trust. Because I'm lazy and I didn't upgrade my gear. Well, I suppose I can make certain people go and they can deal with my crappy gear. If I have time. I mean, ours is the one who'd have to heal me, so... You were the Master Fortuno? Yes? Just step inside the lift here. Hello, Professor Crystal. Okay, here we go. I don't know if I'll have enough time. They're kind of slow. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos. Oh my goodness. Its most closely guarded secret. Damazan? I don't know how to pronounce that either. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, once we delve to seek audience with the star, and once we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Well, we'll see. If not, I'll do it tomorrow. I do have other stuff I gotta do before I, Maybe. If I do, it's not that big of a deal. I'm not gonna, like, cry over it or anything. I'll just redo it. Well, Mittens, are you volunteering yourself? It's a jet. It's a freaking jet. It looks like a freaking jet. If he's there, I don't know if he's there. That's actually a pretty cool looking ship. It's okay, I was too lazy to upgrade my gear. I bid you welcome to Thamazin. Direct your attention towards the center to behold the arc over which we have long labored. Giant space Dorito, huh? Okay. Giant... As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. Mass Effect 2. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed from further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Coco and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hyland ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I'll take a drink, thanks. But steam enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wolfson and Bloida were just doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. I doubt this was what Aaronville meant when he said there remains much we do not know, but I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city this entire time. It was the Elegants who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that this ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, elegant salvage should suit it well. I'm pretty sure if they can create this ship, they can create working toilets in this world. Just saying. Okay, I want a freaking toilet for housing. If meeting Hyland proves difficult, even for the Forum, then perhaps No, Cryo, no. Oh, 'tis an uninformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. We must learn of Hyland's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Median. No toilets, no. And we can do it neither. We can do neither if we do not set focus or do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. I can well imagine the zeal with which they're working on the ether burner, and all I can say is that I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. Yeah, it's teleportation magic to get rid of toilet contents. The Garleans might have one. Yeah, considering the Empire was based on the Empire from Final Fantasy VI, there was actually toilets in that game, but only the Empire had toilets in their jails. To think how many generations labored for this end, and that we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Hyland no matter the cost. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Yes, my ether currents! Finally! For children, one and all. We make the lift for the lift to the center of the chamber. Come. Yeah, they'd have to invent one. Wasn't there a movie where they like did that? I swear there was a movie, but they did it like with animal waste. Wait, how do I get over there? Oh, I go around? I actually like Kefka as a villain. Yeah, he sucks, but he's way cooler than Xenos. They should let me fly. Not being able to fly sucks. Now I gotta talk to everybody again. Yeah, I know he's supposed to suck, but that doesn't mean I have to like Xenos. I don't like him as a villain. Like, I don't like him, period. As a means of communing with the heart of the star, it is disappointingly mechanical in design. The ether here is more brilliant than I have ever seen. Am I the one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over, not for Hyland's champion at any rate. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous unless one is afraid of lifts. Well, the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. I should hope that Master Fortuno has more to share or sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. Wait, what are we talking about, guides? As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the Antitower, and once more here in Thalmazin. Oh, I know, Al. I have the reason I said that was because I was missing the quest one. I already had all the ones you find. I needed that last quest one to be able to fly in the area, and we can't fly in this area is what she meant. Unless you were making a joke and I missed it. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Erzia than we began working on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Altioscope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Altioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. Don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to do a dungeon. Might have to be tomorrow. I know, I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Altioscope's ocular lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us. Through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we'll extract you too early or too late. So, is Chola? Or Kryl? Please allow me. I've thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events of the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even there, before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. There is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the matter that Mr. Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? Oh, oh, you mean Kryl's a girl? Yeah, I can see it's hard to tell with Lalafels though sometimes. I can, yeah, that's Kryl's a girl, yes. Kryl is the name of one of the characters from Final Fantasy V. She's the little girl character in that one. You get her later in the story. Nah, you're not a dummy. It can be hard to tell with Lalafels. It really can. It's like, they literally, so... I can think of none I trust more, compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first. Preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. Yeah, see, Ducky apparently didn't know. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somewhere. It also took Ducky years to figure out how housing lights work. No, the girls have that option too, Ducky. And it's not dirty noses, it's more like, I guess, like a tattoo. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. Ducky, I know I'm teasing. There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. Oh, we're going to heck. We're going to the underworld. Maybe we'll run into Hades. Oh wait, no. We already ran into him. In its embrace is a memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one soul, or so we believe. Yet, what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. Yes, Lalafels are, some of them are rather androgynous, yes. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus I do caution you to be wary, but also have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Yes, potato gender, yes. Lalafels have potato gender. They do, yes. Okay. I'm gonna go in anyway. Free gear, even if I don't beat it, I can get some free gear. Let's see, who do we want? Okay. Who do I want, Mittens?
I stand ever ready.
Oh, Grauhus. Okay, wait. Who do I? No. I'd have to select him last.
Our fates are not yet
Mitten party. This is a party Mitten selected. This is a party Mitten picked. I know how Mittens is. But yeah, even if I don't clear it, I can still pick up a few chests of gear. So I'm okay with that. Yeah, I picked all husbandos. That's what I just did. This is rather cool looking. I like the music. There we go, me and my crappy gear, because well, my gear wasn't crappy when I started, but considering I'm 89, it's not really, you know, but whatever, I don't care.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
I am squishy, 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 squishy. I hit the wrong button. Whoops. Poor Andre's having a hard time healing me. This is why I wanted to go with the trust. Make my healers work. Oh, can I? I forgot. I'll have to get it after. Thanks for reminding me. I'll get it after. Well, I'll get it tomorrow. I forgot that was... Don't you have to finish your role quest for that, though? Oops, wrong button. No? Okay. I might be able to finish the dungeon. I gotta finish White Mage then. I want that White Mage outfit. Get over here. Get off the Stinian. My brain is like fried right now. That my brain is fried? I don't... Ducky, I already said if I don't, it's fine. I'll just do it. It's not that big of a deal to me. I mostly just wanted to see it, to be honest. Look at Ducky and his feelings, Mittens. He's afraid I won't finish the dungeon, even though I don't care. It's fine, Ducky. I don't care if Ducky thinks I suck. Ducky sucks. There, I said it. Ducky sucks. No, my brain's not fried. I'm just tired. It's fine, Ducky. I knew that when I started, I probably wouldn't finish. I'm not worried about it. Honestly. Like I said, I'll just do it tomorrow if I don't. I'm just playing for fun right now. Let's just sit there and single target, because we suck. The thing about not caring what people think is sometimes you should and sometimes you should not. It just really depends on the circumstances. Yeah, exactly, he does. Like, are you telling me that you don't care what I think, Ducky? I thought I was your friend. Oh wait, you told me I suck. Okay, I'm sorry, Ducky. I'll stop picking on you. Yeah. Emmett loves the Warrior of Light. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I should say Asm. You want them to not think you do? Ducky, you don't have to care what everybody thinks. Illbird. Oh, shoot! Wasn't expecting that. Dude, how much HP do you got? Not like you're the boss, either. Okay. Do we have to kill him? Oh my, wait, what?
I may?
Thank you, Papa Limo. Wasn't expecting. Well, they did say they could help you. They say it's a memory, but I don't want to think it's a memory. I want to think it's really them. I want to think it's, you know. You cannot take this from me. Never will I surrender my love, devotional love. Oh no! Oh no, Mittens, you remember who this is? Mittens, you know who this is. Mittens. I guess, but you know who this is, right? Yes, it's Yonder HN, yes. What is she doing? I don't even know what she's doing. Get away from the tentacles that are sparking. No. Don't you remember from Ducky, Castor Meridian, she was obsessed with, Gaius. Gaius' little lover that was, like, obsessed with him. I was out of that. Apparently I wasn't. Yes, yes. Yes, that counts. Braha just stood in that. Braha just stood in the bad and didn't move. Is that the tank buster? Oh, there we. Damn it! I messed up because Livia sucks. Ooh, that's a 4 stack. How the heck did I blame chat. Thanks, chat. That's a good point, Mittens. Thank you for... Yeah, he's Black Mage. Of course he stands in the back. He's being like ours. That's what ours does. I'm not...
You underestimate me!
At least Lyrianja keeps me alive for now. Here. Hey, White Mage gear.
Follow the flow
Healer
of
gear.
ether. It will guide you.
Okay. This is cool. Look at this. How cool that is. Oh my god, that's awesome. Bye, Cryo. Oh, that's cool. What a cool looking dungeon. Oh, wow. That's pretty. That is really pretty. Oh wait, I already hit that. I like the music too. It's great. Wait, don't I have to be 90 to get the AF gear, guys? I have to be 90, right? Is it 89? Oh, okay. Thank you. I figured to be 90. Wait. Wait, was that moment Breda's memory? Let's just open this real quick. Yeah. Crap materia. It gave me crap materia. Oh, it levels things. Okay. Mittens, Mittens, look, 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 look. Oh, Estinian said something. It's Orchafon's memory. The people of Ishgard will not forget you. Usually I would just pull everything in here, but because you can't always do that with the trust, especially since my gear sucks. Okay, Skill, if I'm not here when you get back, I'm sorry. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Boss time. Okay, here we go. Okay, second boss. Probably not gonna, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna keep playing till they kick me off. Oh, this is, shoot. Oh. What is that gonna do besides annoy me? It's gonna. What the frickin'. Give me my pizza gear. Whoa, cool. This is so cool. Did I just, yes, I did. Yes, I did. It must be because I'm tired. But I totally did.
If I may?
I know, Dorfin, but thank you. I went in here knowing I probably wouldn't clear it. I said I was fine with that. I'll do it again tomorrow. I have other stuff I have to do tomorrow before I can play anyway. I know, Ducky. I'm just being lazy. I don't care. I will make sure I get that tomorrow if I don't... I mean, I'll get it regardless tomorrow. I would pull more, but Urianger will kill me. They... Good night, Ducky. Thank you for stopping by.
Together we shall overcome this.
Amphibious spirit. I just noticed that. Oh, hi. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, I'm about to get kicked off, but I'm gonna try anyway. Okay, to be fair, sometimes they don't kick you off like right away. So I'm kind of counting on that. I mean, they'll probably kick me off, but I'm gonna try. Oh, thank you for the follow, Carmen. And GB, thank you. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm trying to pay attention to chat and this. Woo! Hello. I'm trying to... Thank you. Okay. Ah! Okay. Almost. We can do this. We can do this. No! Get my treasure chest. Dang, it's just materia. I am going to try to kill the boss. I will try. Oh, well, I'm almost out of time. Out of time is when they decide to kick me off the server. Sometimes they don't exactly kick me off right at maintenance, but we'll see. It's okay. I started doing this knowing I probably wouldn't be able to finish it tonight. But that's all right. I'll just do it again tomorrow.
So
No, I don't feel lucky. I'll probably get kicked. Wait, who? Wait, no way.
Is as far as you go.
Oh my goodness.
Oblivion beckons.
Did you? Then I don't want to spoil this for you. Wow, he looks even stupider when he's dead. We will now be shutting down the servers. Well, I'm still gonna try anyway. I'm still gonna try. Get away from me, Estinian! He does deserve. This dude totally deserves a kick. He's bad. Whoa, this is a weird
The stage is set.
The science don't do enough damage. What the heck is that? That doesn't look fun. Okay, I don't want to stand next to that, do I? Okay, thank you so much for the raid and the lurk and the follow. I appreciate it. See, they're gonna be shutting down the servers, but they just haven't done it yet. Oh my gosh. Nope, not gonna stand in that. Jeez, he looked even, he's still stupid looking. Just stupid looking. Min, do you remember who this guy is, right? I'm assuming you remember where he's from. Oh, hey! Hey! It's a sale! No, it's a Shiva. Oh, yeah. Well, it was a sale, yeah. How about you're the boorish one? Yeah, dumbass. I quite like that. Fan dumbass. Yeah, that's good. I mistargeted. Ah! Well, it was worth a shot. I tried, and I gave it my all. I'll have to clear it tomorrow. It's alright. It was worth it. It was worth it. Hey, I got some gear pieces, and I'm good. It's okay. I tried. Nobody could say I didn't try. I'll be streaming more tomorrow. Yeah, it's time to go home. I'm about done anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna stream tomorrow, but I got some other stuff I gotta do before I stream. Okay. 10 minutes. Kill me. Okay. I'm trying not to die over here. Oh my god. Oh boy. I would actually play something else, but I need a break. I've been What time? I don't even know what time it is. It's 9 o'clock, right? Yeah, 9 o'clock what time? I've been playing since I think 3. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna kill you because it's gonna kill me. It's like, why is this crazy person laughing? Yeah, it's almost 6 hours of streaming. Not my longest, but certainly a long one. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, is Blaze still here? Or did he disappear? Oh. Yeah, I'm sure, well, the people who follow me on Twitter, you saw my, my 3D reference sheet. I don't know if they started today, but if they did, and they're gonna start on my 3D model soon, and Blaze will be happy, very happy to know, I'm sure Kale will as well, that it will be much easier to bully me with, you know, dropping things on my head and throwing things at me. So, when I use a 3D model. I still don't have this turned on. I will turn that stuff back on after I finish the main story quest. I figured it would be too distracting. I mean, the sound alerts are distracting enough. Alright, anyway, I am going to end the stream now. Thank you so much for everybody who stopped by. You know, thank you for the follows, and thank you for the raid. And thank you for sticking by me today. I seriously need a break, though, or I'm gonna die from laughing. Let's exit out the game real quick. Okay. Alright. Thank you so much, everybody. I will see you next time. Alright, good night.